shit. Well, that's cool. Hey, Ellis, how's it going, man? Just settling up and getting ready for the start league. Hey, Legit, how's it going, man? It can be. Depends on like if you're gonna map and do it consistently enough, then ritual can be pretty profitable. Hey, we've got 57 minutes. Let's have a look. What out? Oh, yeah, we got time. Oh, I'm gonna be worse than 38,000. How are you 270k? Hey, Epic Game, how's it going? I'm still trying to get my eyesight bloody straight. Oh, 27k. I was gonna say, man. Like, we're probably gonna be looking at huge numbers today either way. Hell yeah. I'll get more hyped as my caffeine levels increase. My hype level and caffeine levels will balance out. I literally just rolled out of bed. I'm like, that's right. That's what I was supposed to get up and do this morning. League start. Yeah, well, we could be looking at way more players than hands down any other league, thanks to Diablo. So we got Tattoos, Ancestor League. If you're a semi-new player, Bone Shatter. I'm gonna be doing my my heavy metal Hexblast miner. I've got it pretty well optimized at this stage, so if I can get the 2000 HP regen per second, I'm gonna be a happy man. Which is just obscene. Hey Chris, how's it going? Hey Diffex. Hey Inning. I literally just use whatever stock Neversink is. Actually, thanks for reminding me. I gotta re-download that right now. First download of the morning, Neversink. Download zip. There we go. So literally just Neversink that there. Bam. That's all I use. And I'll just start off using soft or regular. And then yeah. I know, right? BW's, we've been waiting for how many weeks now? How many months? Yeah, I think so. I'm on 38,000. You can never see it with my stupid head in the way, but I'm at 38,394. I'm just having a look at some of the stuff that we get from Ancestor League. It may not be an astral plate, it might be an armor / evasion piece of armor, which would actually be better because then you'd get like maybe 800,000 up to 900 armor and like similarly evasion or something like that. But if you can get an astral plate, yeah, and you can usually do it with harvest off socket crafting or some other crazy means. Oh yeah, man. Hey Curls, how's it going? Yeah, I place out astral plate, but you don't need astral plate. You can be anything as long as you can get the sockets. Yeah, you could probably take your CF champ down to like 350 to 450 without any real issues. Life characters tend to struggle a little bit the further down you go though. My Hexblast build, this is my Hexblast build. So it's the same as in the video that I put up. So I don't really use the leveling trees when I level builds because I've already leveled it. That's how I got the leveling tree, so I know what I need. So pretty much just going straight to success of detonation, detonations straight away, and then getting to explosives expert, and then up to Eldritch Battery. Thanks for the follow, Joe. CI Molten Strike's really good. On the champ, it's usually an instacker build, I'm pretty sure. And then you convert your fire damage to lightning damage. So you use Hand of Wisdom, and that's how you do that one. And you run like, Incandescent Heart, or whatever it is, with Aegis Aurora. It just... So, Aegis Aurora, and this is how it's always felt to me, Aegis Aurora is such a game changer when you go down, because if you're stacking like 100k armor and you get hit for whatever that is with Lancing Blow, 65% of whatever damage inbound against whatever your ES pool is when you're running Chaos Inoculation, and then you get 2% of your armor back as like ES, just is crazy powerful. So it's pretty easy to sustain like 8,000 ES pool or whatever, which is why CI and Molten Strike champions are really powerful in Delve. I've just felt life, the further down you go, you need stuff like Mage Blood to prop it up, and even then it's sort of like, really with life builds you want to be like full mitigation of like, converting all fizz damage to fire and then overcapping fire damage resistances, and then basically that sort of fixes things. Actually, I just thought about the other thing that we could put on this. We could put on Lawweave. Lawweave would actually... It's not a great amount of armor. It'd drop our effective hit pool pretty heavily, actually. So we could get similar stats with like a, well, pretty much, yeah, Triumph Lemilla. Don't have a way firsthand. I haven't played champ for a while. You'd probably league start it with like, I don't know, steel, like a steel skill or something like that. Possibly. Or you just level up with Molten Strike. It's in its own right isn't a bad skill these days. Or you could go potentially Trauma Molten Strike, because champs should be able to take that with a little bit of regen. But yeah. So, new items. This to me just seems like an absolutely fucking random... Like, you gotta mitigate all of this. So if you're brass dome, you can get around that. If you've got high, if you're a jug, you can get around that. And if you run a, what was it, Viridi's Veil, you can get around this. I've only been on for a few minutes, man. Probably by level 31, I think it is. That's when I can get up. That's when I can apply Blasphemy, because I'm impatient. I just like getting straight into the skill. And also, I usually level with Icicle Mines, but I might go Pyroclast Mines this time. How much longer do we have until... ...47 minutes. You want to stack more than one aura. So, Elemental Weakness, and... what was the other one I was going to go? Frostbite, I think it is. Yeah. So, Ele Weakness on hit ring with Frostbite in my Profane Proxy, which is the other ring I use to buff up my Skitterbots. Whispers of Doom's double stack. Yeah. So it's quite significant. It's actually 1.3 million DPS of the build. So it's pretty significant. And then obviously I go around the edges, which gives me bigger AoEs as well for my Hexblast. So Hexblast is 30% more AoE effect. They look cool, but they got no stats. That looks awesome. I just don't know what it is. Yeah, it does, because if you take away the shock skitter, you lose damage. So the chilled skitter actually does nothing. So if you were to switch it around, right? So you just switch around the difference between chilled. Actually, no, you want the enemy chilled. It does more damage. Oh, there you go. It does matter. Yeah, it does matter. Chill damage actually part of that. That was actually a good question. Now we got way more damage to play with. Huh. Biggest thing here, if you're following somebody else's build on this, just make sure they don't have like 20 mines stacked in this. Like it's, I saw some of the creators putting that shit up, and I was like, really, bro? Like, yeah, I know, right? Cam's binding. So for centuries he burned in an unending nightmare of lava. That feels like an RF belt. That is totally an RF belt. The shield looks awesome though. Kalova's Buster. That looks sick as fuck. This looks good too. +2 to all level of minion skills. I feel like that's pretty decent. And then the minion's base attack critical strike chance is equivalent to your, whatever your crit chance is, which means your minion gets a flat 42% crit. We don't even know what they are yet, do we? Because got no stats on them. Hey, Vice Prez. We can't, hey, man. Fucking, I thought we might be able to do Chainhook Totems this league, but yeah, no chance of doing Chainhook Totems again. I'm so disappointed by that. Hey, McChrishnan, how's it going, dude? Yeah, I reckon golems would be pretty fucking viable this league. Actually, this would be really good for golems. I did a whole video on how to league start it. So that's why I'm going Hexblast Mine starter. It's pretty starter. So a couple of the things that, make this easier. Number one is like, these are just rares at the end of the day. Mortal Flesh is cheap. Profane Proxy, Wrath Pith are the only two chase uniques that you'll need. And they're not like hyper expensive. Thanks for the sub, Vice. Appreciate it, dude. they're the only uniques that you're realistically going to need to chase down. All's Uprising, eventually you're going to get, and this is as you get more into the end game, you get a couple of div up. Hopefully it's only that, or we can just farm it out of delve. Bottled Faith, all the rest is achievable. Watcher's Eye is not an insane Watcher's Eye. It's actually pretty easy. It's a pretty low value Watcher's Eye. And everything else is just, you know, you could craft these. Impossible Escape, that's probably going to have a price tag of a few divs behind it. And then Militant Faith's pretty achievable too. So, you know, there's nothing that's overtly... That's all good. There's nothing that's overtly expensive here. Yeah, you won't be able to fit another aura in. You'll have with Zealotry, you'll have to run it as a temporary aura. So you need Eternal Blessing. Yeah, tattoos are gonna be nuts. Yeah, no, that's it. It's just going to be, yeah, gearing up. Like, I've got the League starter there, and that gets you going. Like, you could take any options realistically. Like, I think I put a mid-tier build tree in there, which is pretty much on par with what everyone else is doing. Like, you could also go the path of running what other creators have put out, and then my version is a hell of a lot tankier. Shield Crush, hands down. Shield Crush is way better. I personally like Shield Crush more than SST. SST's a pretty bad build for Delve. Well, it can be good, but I'm not a fan of SST. I think it looks boring, and it's not as much fun as going up and bonking shit with a big ass shield face to face. Eldritch early. I think you can take it early. Yeah, you will be able to take it early. So yeah, you can just take it up here. I don't think I had it in the initial tree. I think I planned the initial tree on taking just mana. But yeah, there's no reason why you couldn't take it early. Given as long as you got a spell shield with energy shield on it, because you still need base energy shield. Like here I have 607, which is why you can run a temporary aura on this build. Yeah, there's a few adjustments that you'll make as you go. I think I had someone saying, oh, it won't work, but it will work for the cost of the casting. And then you'll still need open mana to reserve mines, so you can have a mine pool, because they still reserve mana. But if you start struggling with mine at any point, and I didn't struggle with mine, but you know, there is a ton of builds for Hexblaster this league, so. But this should work pretty cogently, to be honest. And the plus size 2k HP regeneration with 106k you know, health pool, so I'm pretty excited for that. You too, Mindset. The armor here, Utala's Hunger Majestic Plate, 39% increased stun and block recovery, 858 to life regeneration. Is that an armor base? What is that? It doesn't say. Because if that's armor evasion, that'd be pretty cool. Ah, no, there's two, man. There's a whole video. If you go back a few videos ago, it would have been like probably 4 or 5 days ago. I put out a whole video running through a Hexblast starter tree, and then into a medium tier Hexblast build, into like a crazy endgame version. And then the tree I put out last night's my endgame version. Strength armor. This could actually work on a Hexblast character then. Just ditch health on all the other items and run it on this. That seems like it could be fucking OP. Yeah, man, I put that bit up initially. Actually, I put that bit up first, and then all the other guys that were like, oh, Hexblast is gonna be like, and I was like, oh, okay, sure. They were like 3 days behind me. Yeah. Track list is banging this morning. Suckiest thing, I gotta do a I gotta go see a house. I gotta do a viewing on a, or go to a viewing on a house at bloody 9:30. I'm looking at getting a new place, and hopefully it's decent, because I want to set up my streaming office. Yeah, it could be rare, it could be trash drop. We don't know. Have they updated the POB so the new gems are feeding into it yet? Because it'd be good to play around whether or not we can get Spellblade into something. Let's see if Rebuke of Val works. We got 37 minutes until start. Thanks for the thanks for follow, Ratchuk. Just trying to check this now to see if the POB's up to date. How's it going, man? So we're looking at tattoos. Ancestor gems. So I'm thinking potentially Spellblade might buff this up. Because it force caps all of your reses to your highest maximum res. So if you have like 85% fire res, it caps all your other resistances at 85%. And then they use Mage Blood to push the reses up with a Bismuth Flask. So you can overcap your resistances. And then you like stack usually stack an armor, a granite flask on that and whatever, and then you get crazy amounts of armor, crazy amounts of everything else. That's why Mage Blood's a build fixer, because you can run Melting of the Flesh to do exactly that. And then basically cheese your build. So, yeah. Because there's no downside to Melting of the Flesh, only an upside, which is overcapping reses to stupid levels. So I got a build idea for Frigid Bond at this stage, and depending on how we go generating currency, I'm gonna see if I can make that work. I think Spellblade might be viable, eh? And I definitely want to try it, because if we get crazy sword right, we could get like a crazy +1 chaos sword or something like that, or not even. We could just get a crazy crit sword, and then run fucking Spellblade. Huge amounts of damage can come out of that. And what I'd switch out to do that, I was thinking about this. I'd probably switch out, I don't know, probably like if we get Sandstorm Visage and a crazy ass sword, right? Switch out the helm, switch out the sword, switch out the wand, and run instead of running increased critical strikes because we won't need it. We switch that out for Hexblade. And then potentially we could make this way higher and do crazy amounts of damage without even having a +1. So I think Spellblade might actually be really bloody good, because if you have a look at it, supporter skills have added spell damage equal to 40 to 135% of damage of equipped one-hand melee weapons. Well, if we get like, 400 DPS stat stick, right, with like crazy amounts of crit on it and everything, and we get 135% of that. That's like in the hundreds of percent of fucking damage. Spell damage, that is. So that could give you just an obscene amount of scaling. Yeah, I'm just having a look at those. Ancestor items. So Hinakora's lock allows an item to foresee. That I'm not too worried about, like it could be cool. Yeah, that's fucking powerful. +1 to maximum frenzy charges. But there's going to be a limit to that. There's got to be a limit to that. Because you're just going to get people stacking like 200 frenzy, or like, 13 to 20 or whatever frenzy charges. Oh, limit of 1, yeah. Yeah, limit one attribute notable tattoo. That's pretty cool. You gain onslaught for 4 seconds. That'll fix chaos res. Gain flame, gain arcane surge. That, I feel like, is pretty fucking overpowered. 1% increased reservation efficiency. So you're just gonna get someone who overstacks in, and then just run, like, maximum reservation efficiency out of that. And then basic, like, the whole tree reservation efficiency, and then run, like, 20 bajillion auras. One level to all dexterity. Yeah, it's limited to one. One endurance to be limited to one. 2% maximum life. So this is what I'm going to be basically running on mine, because life will give me damage based on the shield. Yeah, like with this build, right, you could just switch out your int nodes with this, and then basically just stack a shitload of life. Free fortify. There you go, your rarity build, bam, problem solved. Fix your reses up with that, easily solved. Global defenses, 3% to global, so you could armor stack with that. Like, clusters are still going to be really good, but like, this is very... +1 to strength, +1 to int. Yeah, so we can get more damage before you even get off the line with this build. I've already got a bunch of ideas of what we can do with this. Now, we can make this... I reckon we can get this up to like 200k EHP with just these tattoos. Has trigger on block hit from unique? What the fuck is that? Thanks for the follow, Swole. Yeah. Yeah, I was looking at that. I'm just going through these though. Like, fuck me, these are crazy. Like, the question would be how available are they? I don't care about those. Silver coins, obviously, you get that. So we got more down here. 8% cold res, max cold. So you could overcap your res, run melting of the flesh, and bam, you've got like well, you don't even need melting of the flesh. If you could afford to apply like, you know, 15 nodes out of either, you could overcap your resistances without even fucking trying. 4 of these to get full avoidance of it. Look at this. Replace the small dex passive. You could literally overcap your, or cap out your chance to avoid in like 9 nodes. No worries, dude. I enjoy making them. I got home last night and I was completely wrecked, but I was like, yeah, I might as well. I feel a lot better this morning than I did yesterday, I'll tell you that much. I was fucked last night. I'd say it'll be well, they're generally present on leveling. It'll just be like a lower tier level. So mana regen, increased skill effect duration, minion HP, recharge rate. Fuck me, you could go 100% energy shield recharge rate with 10 int nodes. Yeah, I know what you mean, man. %15 avoid. Man, these are awesome. Reduced ignite, you could... Oh my god. Global accuracy rating. No, there's the notable ones which affect your thingo, and then these ones that just follow the pathing tree. So these are pretty powerful. They are meta changing. Like, we can make crazy ass builds. Yeah, so with Shield Crush, you want to rush to get, well, while you're leveling, which isn't in my initial leveling tree, you want to rush to get precise techniques. So you come across the bottom here, you grab Mark for Death and get precise techniques, and that'll give you 40% increased attack damage if your accuracy is higher than maximum life. And it just means that you won't be able to deal crit strikes, and then you basically remove this once you level up a little more and you unlock some better gear. There is an onslaught. There's a fortify on hit as well. Spell suppression. Thanks for the follow, Pron. We've got increased projectile speed. Guard skills. Oh, fuck off! Really? Guard skills have 6% increased duration. So you could run a perma guard skill build and just have immortal call permanently popping. Like, or a permanently up immortal call. Let's juice it up by, like, you know, 50% or something like that. Like, that's the first thing that comes to mind with that. Oh, even better. Replaces int passive, which works on mine. We could reduce extra damage from crit strikes with 10 nodes. 100% crit immunity. Thanks for the follow, dude. Cooldown recovery rate. 8% increased cooldown recovery rate. Are you for fucking real? I don't know, man. I think it'll be really good. They'll be pretty comparable. Just they're different builds, so it just depends on playstyle. Yeah, there's got to be limits on this. Like, there's no way that they can say, like, oh, fucking you go 10 nodes, 80%, 12 nodes to almost 100% cooldown recovery. Like, that's insane. Oh, is Makanga limited to 1? Yeah, like... Well, no, it says maximum 50 tattoos. Yeah, yeah, man, you should be okay, Zach. Yeah, this is... You can run a fucking no cooldown build. Like, that to me seems like it's busted. Oh, man, for that, they're gonna have to be super rare. Like, no fucking way that... Stun immunity in, like, 6 nodes, basically. Full stun immunity. Blasts have increased effect, like you said, like, that's OP. 2% of damage recouped as life. Which I can use in my build, which I was using my build, so you can get hit and just basically fully regenerate. This will work in what, like, a lot of these will work. 15 regen per second. 16%. No way. There's no way. If that's 16%, that's fucking enormous. That should be like 2 or 3%. There's no way that that should be 16%. Like, when you craft on gear, you get life recovery rate up to 20% on a T1 roll. That's madness. There's no way there's no way we're gonna be, like, you imagine running 50 of those, you'd be able to run 10,000 life regeneration per second. Yeah, they gotta have typos in it. Warcry cooldown recovery rate. You run 10 of these bad boys on a singer tune now that you can run, and you have 100% cooldown, which is ridiculous. Like, we could cap our block chance out with these. Probably not that, but spell block, we could cap spell block. Yeah, man, there's just no way that some of these like, there's gotta be typos in these. Like, some of these are just stupid OP. I don't care for any of these. That's why they didn't do any fucking balance changes in the skills. Like, half of these are build enabling. Like, cooldown reductions and, like, crazy amounts of shit going on here. Like, this is legit completely unbalanced. So, like... So, melee skills, like, different things like that are gonna be... Like, if that +1 to, like, strike skills... Which means, like, if you're running a smite, you can run a trauma smiter, which I really want to try this league. And then have fucking strike skills set for 30 in the distance, with 30 nodes converted out of your 50. And basically just strike shit off the damn screen. Oh shit, thanks for the gift subs, Austin. Appreciate it, dude. Well, they say 50 tattoos. Maximum limit is 50 tattoos. Yeah, the bigger tattoos are the ones that are limited to 1. Thanks, Sauce. Appreciate it, man. It's 50. It's 50. What was I saying? Maximum 50 tattoos. So that would exclude the one notable tattoo that you can get, and then you can have 15 like nodes allocated to tattoos if you can sustain the attributes. Like, that to me seems like it's like mad powerful. Yeah, that's insane. What is that for? What? What amulet's that? Which amulet is that? They haven't got the stats in here. I thought this was pretty cool. 37% increased spell damage ring. Tattoos are going to be busted. Like, this is a problem. Like, if how are they going to put this core? Because you're just going to have, like, insane levels of damage. Insane levels of everything. Like, you can just balance shit out as long as you've got access to the mechanic. Thanks for the follow, Ivy. What we got? 20 minutes. It won't scale with, pardon me. It won't scale with Black Flame. I don't think it does because of the way that Black Flame converts your Ignite to Chaos dot. So, Elemental Overload won't work. As far as I'm aware, though, you can tick it on and see if it does. Yeah, if it does, even better. Oh, the tattoos are going to get hotfixed. This just, there's a lot of break in this shit. There's no fucking way that they're going to allow that to go. Yeah, like, honestly, like, now I want this game mode to go core so we can always have the tattoos, because there's some shit in there. Yeah, 8% cooldown, like 2%. And usually the highest you can craft on an Abyssal Jewel is 2%, which to me would make sense from a balance perspective. 8% though is madness. But then, like, if you're giving up, how much is the attribute worth? Like, that's so, you take 10 decks down, right? And if you don't use those stats at all on your build, then they're just free points on your build. Like, it's just madness. Yeah, give it a test, man. See how you go. What are you reconsidering your build for, Lupe? What build were you going? Yeah, unless you're like melee character or something like that. This is it makes Chieftain look like it could play some fucking insane builds, especially melee this league. But like, I definitely want to give Corrupting Cry a call. I don't know how it's going to work yet, but I definitely want to give it a call. Give it a go. Trauma. So I reckon trauma, smite trauma is going to be a thing. Or fire conversion smite trauma. Something of that nature. Or maybe armor stacking. I thought about sacrifice. Spellblade looks cool. Definitely want to give Frigid Bond a try with an Animate Guardian. So there's a node that lets you link to an Animate Guardian. So run all link skills, run a juiced up Animate Guardian. Thanks for the follow, Joseph. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking, man. Duration Warcry. You get Warcry recovery. Yeah, so for some reason it keeps ticking it off when you go in and out of the build, but it runs a there's Impossible Escape Duel, which links on the Ghost Reaver up here, and that allows you to run Devastating Devices and Explosive Elements. So I actually get to like 4.4 mil on the current setup in the build, with everything set up right. And if I have like, you know, 8 mines up, which I can reserve up to 8 mines before I hit a choke point, and that's just something, you know, with the tattoos, for example, I'll just be able to get mana reservation efficiency in here, which will, well, I would think that would work, or I can just increase my mana somewhere else in the build, and that props up my DPS further. But like 6.29 million DPS per mine, and if I nuke like 8 mines in a row, right, or 8 mines on top of a toon, gets me up to like 50 million DPS. So it's pretty powerful. This should just nuke shit. Yeah, man. Yeah, there's a method to the madness. There's some break things in here. Like there's some things in the tree that, because I've been playing with the build so much, like in the skills, I've had to split up the boots because that fucks up. And then like for some reason the helmet and the gloves have a bit of an issue. I don't know, something's happened in my POB. But yeah, you could take Zealotry. Probably want Portal Gem in there too, just for good measure. But like what I was saying last night, if you see them builds and they've got like 23 mines active, then yeah, they're probably bullshit. 4,700. Oh, that's not too bad actually. Thanks for the follow, Felia. Nah, man, those new bloody those new skills look cracked, guys. Sorry, guys. Still recovering from bloody long ass week at work. I don't know what we're going to use Flamewood for. It just doesn't seem like it's going to be very good. Totems from support, gain Avenging Flame. Like, it could be good. Yeah, man, we were just looking at the tattoos. The tattoos are cracked. Like, they're just busted as fuck. Yeah, volatility. I don't know how volatility is going to work. Like, that works the same as Reslyther's coil. So, that could work really good on Reslyther's builds. Like, slam builds or something like that. Yeah, Fortify on hit's pretty huge, man, because then you don't have to get corrupted items or anything like that. That's pretty lit. But is it 20 stack Fortify, or is it like a dum-dum Fortify that only gives you like 10 stacks? Like, that's a question. Oh, it's great for every build, man. There's just so much shit. Control Blaze, definitely want to try that because I want to try an Ignite melee character. This is pretty cool though. Each supported skill does 10 to 14% more damage with Ignite for each Ignite inflicting up to... each Ignite inflicted with it recently up to a maximum of 364%. Thanks for the sub, Gozu. Appreciate it, man. Like, that seems like it's pretty ridiculous. Like, it has a degradation up to 78% from what I can see here with less damage, but that... Yeah, like, Infernal Blow... Actually, Infernal Blow Ignite. I reckon we're going to see that pop up on the Chieftain. Because, like, if you think about Chieftain, right, it's actually going to be one of the best ascendancies for that shit. So, like... Do we have Hexblade in there? No, we don't. Heavy metal Hexblast, man. This is my tree. So same as what you saw in the video last night, that's what we're running. Ah, yeah? Yeah, you should be okay with Shield Crush. Just follow the guide. Just make sure early on, so when you're early leveling before you get like your Seething Fury and all the rest, and before you Replica Dream Feather, sorry, take Precise Technique in the tree. So you just come up from here, grab Precise Technique, and you can run it temporarily. It means you can't crit, but early on when you're leveling, it's a 40% increase to attack damage. So that was the only change I had last league for it. Energy Blade and Spell, no idea, man, but I would assume that it would. But I am very interested to try Spell Blade in this build that I'm going to run and see how that fares. What's Dad want? Just had 2 games of COD. I'm on fucking fire this morning. This is my dad, by the way. This is so my dad plays video games like me. He's the reason that I play video games. And he goes, I don't know who would say they hate video games. This is my dad sending me a message at 5 AM in the morning. I don't know who would say they hate video games, but they can eat my shit. That's my text message from my dad. Fuck. Oh, I'll tell you what. Fucking hell. Yeah. That apple don't fall far from the tree. Oh, fuck. He has his morning, he calls it his morning ritual. He gets up, he makes a cup, he goes for a dump, gets a cup of coffee, sits down and plays Call of Duty Modern Warfare 2. That's his morning ritual before he goes to work every morning. He calls me at work yesterday. I'm like, what do you want? He goes, hey, I just got out my heart appointment. He goes, they're not going to have to crack me open until 75. He goes, I got a good 15 years of doing dumb shit. I'm like, fucking hell. I'm like, oh, well, at least you're not going to die anytime soon. He goes, nah, that's what it appears like. I'm not going to die tomorrow, so that's good. By the way, my dad's 60, right? So he's playing video games and everything at 60. We've got a whole like gaming setup for him at home. So I was working away, I think it was 2 years ago, and then I bought him one of those like AeroCool desks. And then when I went to ExileCon, like the full warrior desk mat, I came back with that and he's like, fuck yeah, he's like putting it there. Oh, I tell you what, I know what my old man's going to do when he retires. He's got like 7 more years until he retires or something like that. And he said he's just basically going to play Call of Duty day in, day out, every day. That's his entire plan. I just went, oh, living the dream, old man. Cheers, man. I'll be streaming probably for 4 hours from this point, and then I got to go to a house inspection, and then I'll be back on until pretty much late night. Yeah, I tell you, when I was growing up, Dad used to have we had an old 486 machine, with Windows 3. First one was Windows 3.1, then Windows 98. And then, yeah, Dad would come home with the Wolfenstein 3D floppy disk. Like, the OG floppy disk. I don't know how he had that at work, because he worked, wherever he was working at the time. And, anyway, I'd watch Dad playing Wolfenstein 3D all night. And then when Doom 95 came out, we had Doom 95. And I never used to play the games. I used to just sit behind on the bed, and Dad would be sitting there in the bedroom with Doom 95. And that was, you know, the early days when we were playing games. Yeah, we had Zed Steel Soldiers was another one we were heavily in. And yeah, Quake, we played a lot of Quake. And then Quake 2, we used to go get those Essential Collections games. And then yeah, you'd have Quake 2, Quake 3. All the OG games actually, and that's where I started gaming. I remember the best one was yeah, that's it, man. It was great. Like Wolfenstein 3, when we got Return to Castle Wolfenstein, man, we played so much Return to Castle Wolfenstein. There was a game called Viet Cong. We played that a lot because we didn't have broadband. We had dial-up. So yeah. You could play it in HC, just be very careful. Getting the Emperor's Vigilance is a little bit difficult. You can get Replica Dreamfeather from farming Heist. You can get everything else relatively easily. Just, it really needs Emperor's Vigilance because of the energy shield on that shield with the armor. The energy shield gives you crit multi. And that's pretty significant. Seething Fury, you can corrupt enough Viridian Jewels to get Seething Fury, so it is doable. But yeah, that's the only thing to watch out for with that build predominantly. Everything else is pretty farmable. Yeah, we had Duke 3D. Actually, I went to PAX last year and they had an OG like CRT monitor set up with like Duke Nukem 3D. So Yancey and I were playing like LAN Link Duke Nukem 3D, the OG way. I'm 32. So I'm young-ish, but not that young-ish. Hey, Copycat. You left a message for me in Discord? What are you typing in Discord, Bill? Not in Mana Bros. Who the fuck said Ultramarines aren't fucking cool? What? Where'd you leave me a message, Bill? I'm not gonna get around to peace. Oh my god, Bill, what the fuck? I just saw that, man. What the hell? Where are you finding those memes? Fucking hell. Gonna give that a reaction. You get a thumbs up for that one. Oh yeah, man. Yeah, it was actually pretty cool going back and playing. And we had the old trackball mice and everything. I was like, man, this is awesome. We're sitting there just playing LAN, killing each other in Duke Nukem 3D. But one of the coolest things my dad did is we didn't have a lot of money growing up, so we used to buy computers from yard sales, and that's where I learned how to build computers and got into sort of doing IT stuff. And so he had a buddy come to work one day, and like I think I had a SNES at some point when I was younger, but then I really just had like secondhand PlayStation 1, so I didn't have like Xbox or anything like that. And he got his buddy sold him a PlayStation 2 for $200, and had like, I think it was like 22 games he gave Dad as well at the same time. So I remember Dad came in, he goes, here's your early birthday gift. And he gave me PlayStation 2 with like 22 games with it. And I was like, hell yeah. And that's when I started playing stuff like Killzone. And Killzone is my all-time favorite game. Like, hands down my favorite game of all time. Aside from PoE and a couple of others, but yeah, Killzone is just awesome. And yeah, we got pretty heavily into console for a long time before going back to PC. We used to get those shareware games that came on those discs. A lot of side scrollers in those. Oh yeah, man. And there was Duke Nukem on PlayStation as well. It would have been on like probably, but N64. That was really good too, actually. Calm down, Bill. Calm down. Nah, I remember a lot. Yeah, just so many good games I used to play. Like Battlezone. Oh my god, Battlezone was so good. Like, I'd still play Battlezone to this day. Battlezone was so dope. That's where you're like playing RTS, but you're playing first person, and you just switch between the vehicles. I still remember I went to Toy World and bought Battlezone 2, and that was so good. Really? Yeah, I still got my original Killzone. Actually, there was a game on PlayStation 2 called, it was just called Black. Oh my god, to this day, it is still one of the best games ever. Like, for PlayStation 2, how they got the graphics looking that good on PlayStation 2, I'm still baffled by, and you could destroy everything. Like, it was just the most insane FPS I've ever played on console. Thanks for the follow, guys. Appreciate it. Hey Ruby, we're just talking about OG games, because I got a message from my dad saying that, you know, gaming is dope and he's going to be playing games until the day he dies, so yeah, that's the type of message I got from my dad at 5 AM. Oh my god, it's a fucking wall of text. Let's see. Yeah. Oh man, maybe tonight. Maybe we'll push a little bit of delve. We got to get this character up and running and working first. But maybe. Usually I play it to level up. So, charisma. I always forget where charisma sits. Yeah, I think like I still remember the first time I saw Diablo 2. I was actually at a mate's house. His name was Andrew. We don't talk anymore. I haven't for 20 years. But yeah, no, I remember he was playing D2 at on his PC because we couldn't afford a PC that could run D2 at the time, and just looked amazing. I still remember getting like the Power Gamer or Power Play magazine or whatever it was with Diablo 2 in it. And I thought this game looks friggin' dope. And like, that was a long time ago, but it was awesome. Like, D2, yeah, D2 when it first came out, that was just, you know, an amazing game. It's game changing. Mechanically, still to this day, is an amazing game. So I'm gonna blow my nose because I had sinus for the last like 2 hours. Sorry, guys. Struggling with mortality at this moment. Oh, there's streamers even still trying to figure out their fucking builds right now. I saw videos on, it's like, one of them I saw was like, oh, the build they picked is like, horrible build. You have a bad league start. I played both Hexen 1 and 2, and they were awesome games. Yeah, Star Wars, I actually had a copy of that game. That wasn't too bad. Yeah, I might suss that out deal fun, like, yeah. Is Q moving? Oh, it is too. Hell yeah. 34,000. What are we at on the fucking dingo? Is that, do we tick over? Hey! League start time. Yeah, I did too. Too much old gamer lingo going on in this motherfucker. What's that, guys? What are we doing having fun here, alright? We're supposed to be dead serious. We're not supposed to have fun when we play video games, according to like 50% of the goddamn gamers out there. Exactly, let's go. Uh, when I initially started playing this one, yeah, so it does take a little bit to level up the damage, but it doesn't take long before it kicks in. You got my... There it is. Thanks for the follow, Cyrus. Or, Chrysler. 922 in queue. Oh, shit, man. Insta crash. Like, I'd feel bad if I wasn't 29,000 in queue right now. Oh, bro, I copy. I don't know how people come into the game and they're just like serious as fuck all the time. Like, to me, that just seems so tedious. But that's such a like streamer mindset, right? That for us everyday, plebs that play video games, like, who the fuck cares about ladders? I'm just here to have fun on a Saturday morning at 5 a.m. I don't look forward to many things in life except for league starts. Vinland Saga is friggin' awesome. I was really surprised I was so into Season 2, considering, like, most of it was them just working on a farm. But, like, the writing in that series is amazing. Exactly, man. Like, usually I'd take, like, the Monday off, but I can't do that this year because we're in the middle of audit prep. So I gotta go into work for, like, the morning tomorrow as well, up to, like, maybe 2 o'clock. So I'll be on stream tomorrow night when I'm streaming, or from, like, mid-afternoon. But, just a busy time of the year. But, yeah. Oh, 23,000 in queue. How are you guys going in queue? Where are you guys up to? It's pretty good though, like, considering, like, we'll probably check the league stats in the next, like, day or so, and it'd probably be like a crazy amount of people playing thanks to Diablo 4. 8,000 now in, you lucky bastard. 42,000, Bill. Hey, Lump, how's it going, dude? I like that name. Evil Crack Smoker. Ah, he just got off the beach. God damn it. Oh, so that's fucking jam it in there, Lino. Yeah, that's it. They've done very good in the marketing department. I'm 20,000. Yeah, no, don't leave queue yet. Don't load your loot filter up until you get into the game. That's the key here. Well, what am I going to call my character? I'm going to call it Heavy Metal Hex. Heavy Metal Hexer. This guy, just rubbing it in. Damn, every time I stream I get like itchy nose. Oh. Man, I'm getting old. Yes, yes, Bill. You've got the Crystal King emote there. King. Wait, should be able to smash Crystal King with this build actually. Fingers crossed. Be nice to be able to nuke him early. Can you change your Twitch name? Fucking Bone Zone, man. Yeah, man. I got that tree right next to me. I'm ready to rumble. Fuck yeah, man. All-nighter it is. And we got Shock 1 beats in the background too. Woo. Incredible Sumo Rampager. Fuck yeah. Grand Slam Witch. That's a good one too. I like that. One thing I gotta say, Shadow's actually pretty good to level up with because it's poison. At least you get off the beach without getting smashed by Hillich. Oh man, that's a rough one. That's one something, yep. Oh fuck, oh, fucking hell, man. Such a Vegas thing to say. Did you just crash off beach? Oh, fuck, man, that's bad. Divine Jackhammer Romance. Is that off that generator, dude? That generator is the fucking goat. Might as well push my level up early. Oh, yeah. I don't blame you, man. Might as well. Alright, what do we got here? Shabby Jerkin. We'll double bladed early on. Get some lightning res early on. Just gotta double check that my shit's set up properly. So... we'll just go straight on the attribute path, I think. It's always good to see so many people like playing. Stormblast mine, that's what we need. Okay. Alright, let's get out there and start cracking in. Hell yeah! I love it when beats just slap. Saturday morning league starts are my favourite. Also, this is pretty powerful. Just me, or Stormblast just this powerful? Stormblast, mine, man. Yeah, I never play it until I get like a little bit of damage reduction in. Yeah, that's it. I felt like something different. So we were playing a mine character. So I got a heavy metal miner. This just feels really good. Like just this initial, like yeah, it's not a struggle streak. So I knew that because I really fucking tested it. So just nice when it's good. Yeah, you're gonna be doing the usual ground slam. Now we got poison. Fuck yeah. Storm blast of poison. That's what I want. Just gonna clap all these enemies nice and easily. And I've already got 3 bloody mana flasks as well, so I'm doing well already. We'll just take attributes initially. Fuck it. We'll play this the harder way. And this is why I'm looking forward to playing heavy metal, because then I can just face tank shit like that. So right now, this will be like where all the D4 players coming into the game will be like, oh my god, this game's so hard. Ooh, perfect. We want that. Take that. Probably want that. And we'll get that knife and then we can run that. We've got a 3-link in here too already. Maybe. We'll see how it goes. Quicksilver. So Swift assembly. So just double check my stash tabs. Oh, hell yeah. It's already set up the way that I want it set up. Cool. Drops are looking positive first up too. Alright. Yeah, I don't think it will. I think it'll be okay. Last leak wasn't too bad. I need level 5 for that. Oh, 3-link plate already. It's probably the shield that I want, actually. So first thing, just picking up all my Scrolls of Wisdom, because Portal Scrolls and Scrolls of Wisdom are going to be the hardest things I accumulate early on. So always forget to pick that shit up later in the game. This just feels so easy to just smash through. I'm glad I went with this. This was a good choice. Yeah, that's it. It wasn't expensive. I don't foresee it being any more expensive this league because there's no metas that are like heavily contingent on it. Never know, man. Stoonery at level 17. The fuck, like, probably need Bear Trap, but
often I did, but sometimes I didn't. Banging my head against the ceiling that you set for me. To break and jump through, to do what you couldn't do, and make me your champion. Could never be number two, did exactly what you want. Cause you be the number one on my list. The one that I wanted to be impressed. I'ma be a champion, that's what you always told me. I'ma be the best, still the best, like you told me to be. But if I fell, will you still be proud? You pick me up when I'm on the ground. Did I let you down? Did I let you down? And moms are different, with different fiction. Fighting our own fights, providing a mission. Racing both of our races. Give me all the equipment, all imaginable tools. A place we could live in. To tell you the truth, to put the blame on you. For everything I did, everything I do. Cause the path that you pay is how I move. So before we get back around it, I'm back with you. I'ma be a champion, that's what you always told me. I'ma be the best, still the best, like you told me to be. A 3-point fade, I'ma hit the shot. Figure out a way I can beat the clock. Give it all I got, I'ma give it all I got. When I'm trying to impress, you were the voices in my head. All these expectations, gotta lay down to rest. The more that I try, the more the question rises. Am I doing it for me?
Look, what I'd say is with enough investment, you can pretty much do anything you want. So if you want to push it to there, you could. As long as you sort of build around that spec, yeah, you should be fine. Ah, fucking breeze. Same to you, Asphodel. Hell yeah, man. Alright, so we're doing okay first time, first up, so this is already pretty strong.
All the time you cross my mind, I know what they think is not who we are or read our mind. What you find is I need you more.
Damn it, always go the wrong way. Perfect. Hey, silver coin. I'm sure there's plenty of people going RF. Hey, OG Dreamer, how's it going, man? Ho ho! May Iron Jesus provide today. They're probably still going to go Jug, because Jug's going to be still easier to scale early on. Early skill juggling. All right. Just gonna blast through now. We're starting to get some decent ass gear straight away. Fucking level 20 already. Son of a bitch. What's these shock resistant enemies? Fucking hell. Oh man, gotta get early with those patches. Uh, yeah, there's two endgame builds on that video. One can do the endgame with CI can definitely do delve, or you can switch it to detonate dead. Up to you. It's got like multiple pathing options. Oh, that's good. That means the league mechanic's not gated, which is awesome. Hey, there we go. Oh shit, I just used all my portal scrolls. Fucking hell. God damn it. Nah, I haven't went RF Jug for a little while. It's just not a build that I'm keen to play because I've played it too many times in the past. If you follow Pox's guide, that should give you a pretty good idea of what to do. My days of RF are if I'm real desperate and I have a real bad league, that's where I'll play it. But oh yeah, if you start his and then you go, you have a look at, so my vid from a couple leagues ago, that'll basically you just respec his build into where I went with Delve, and it's pretty much the same build. Nothing's really changed in it. Yeah, if you so I got an RF vid from 3.20, I think. And that's pretty much where you need to go with it to get it to delve worthiness, and then you to push it further, you just put a mage blood on it, and then yeah, pretty much do whatever you need it to do. Yeah, you want to go full. No, I didn't go full block with that, but you do want to max out your spell block. And I double stacked surging vitalities on that as well, from memory. Ooh, that's a good song. You are going into the playlist. Ah, yeah, fair enough, man. So far, this is pretty good. I gotta remember to do the trials too, because it's new league. Always forget to do that. Fucking Havoc, like. Uh, I think it's still every 2 seconds or so from memory. I can't fully remember though. I can't remember the full build off the top of my head. But yeah, it cycles pretty heavily. And they stack, so it's quite powerful. No worries, man. Right, get some tankiness. I hate these bloody spike bloody hits bullshit. Yeah, it's my third silver coin already. Thanks for the sub, Spartan Squad. Appreciate it, dude. Where'd I put my gem? There we go. God damn it. Oh shit! Thanks for the gift subs too, man. Appreciate that. You too, man. You too. So far, I'm having a good start, I think. It sort of minces through enemies. And we get clarity and vitality from this. Damn it, I always go the wrong way, but I can use the XP anyway, so that's good. And now I can switch my chest armor out for something with some armor. I had just an uncanny ability to go the wrong fucking way every time I do anything. Alright, so we've got our early nodes. Where are we at already? 41 deeps. I'd laugh so hard if I got a mirror drop. Just be like, alright, league start done. We're finished.
Sounds like a killer, yet reeks of thaumaturgy. Would that I could observe you more closely, Mimus.
Is that piety of Theopolis talking some shit over there? Coming for you, bitch.
It's unexpected, but then again, it's
Hey, yeah. Oh, like I'd still play until the end of time, but it'd just be fucking ridiculous. Well, that was not hard. Better for league starting, hands down. Yeah, I tested. I just I only put out 2 for this league start, but they work. That's the thing. Like if you get absolutely stuck on another shit build, my builds will work. Seated in reality, as I like to think. I'm a res out. I'm already balancing my reses up. Now. Okay, and can we get a vitality in here somewhere? Oh, yeah. Like, I guess? Alright, now we got sustain. Look at it, it's disgusting, just fucking destroys everything already. Expert at going the wrong direction. Yeah, I can't see myself dying anytime soon with this. Oh yeah? How's your build feeling so far? It's one of the benefits of doing build testing. It's just this nice smooth kill league start. Oh, Andy's back with his fucking golem build. Really? That's not too bad. Normally you would be sad. I guess for an early item it's pretty decent. Or a decent-ish. Better than nothing. Goddamn tar. Alright, cracking too. Would have been nice to get a tabby in this area like I did 2 leagues ago. Double tabby drop. Come on, where is he? Of course, he would be all the way over here. You know. Thanks for the follow, man. Alright, what do we got? Icicle mines. I think I leveled with icicle mines from this stage because I preferred it. Yeah. Yeah. Man, I always go the wrong way. Hey, I need that. There we go, the veil. That's got me interested. Is Stormblast better than the Icicle? Maybe. Doesn't seem like it is. No, I like Icicle. Ah, don't kill me! There we go. And she goes. Best thing about ice skills are clear. Because there's way better clear speed. Yeah. It's just easy mode from this point. Oh, double greater mana. Don't really need double greater mana, but I'll take it either way. There we go. We'll take the regen point on that too. Okay, that'll give me a lot more survivability. Let me get past. Whoever says that's slow has no clue how to play the game. It's bloody efficient. Ooh, Valside area. Fuck yeah. Gonna farm these this time because I've not got a good drop. Fuck yeah, man. That's why we call it the heavy metal Hexblaster. I may have fully tanked this tree up. So, yeah, it's pretty juiced. So, yeah, moral story, yeah, we're going to be face tanking shit with this. So we can just run around without any issues whatsoever. Thanks for following, man. Oh, not this one. Fuck this guy. Didn't make any difference, punk. Well, that's not a bad outcome. Fireball, animate weapon, armor scope. Alright, I'll take it. Could be worse. Was that worth it? Absolutely. Of course, he's cold, chill, and freeze resistant. Fucking ridiculous. He's always got counter attributes to everything. The game just knows how to counter you. Designed to specifically counter you. This will be on one of the video that I uploaded last night on the YouTube. So this is my heavy metal Hexblaster. I'm thinking Spellblade's gonna be the thing, man. I reckon it's gonna be OP. We're going to test it out as I level it, and if it works, I'm just going to switch to Spellblade. Ah, right. Okay, man. Reses are starting to balance out. We got 400 life, just face tank shit. Fuck it. Boom, easy. Not better than what I got. Oh. Is that 18? Where's my life run? 41. Okay, that's pretty good. That's respectable. I can live with that. Oh, that's awesome, man. Be the same in this league, dude. Well, they're all going to be rich and delve again. All the people are like, oh, delve's not profitable. They're the ones losing out. Actually, they're probably the ones that we're selling to, making all of our currency off. Like, oh, you need those resonators, eh? Well, we'll sell them for 4C a resonator, and then we'll see how much profit you guys have. Dude, when the underdog exploits a mechanic that nobody else is playing because they think it's not profitable, that's when that's some big brain shit there. Because I think I read a comment last night, like the Facebook group's like, oh, you guys are plebs, or you know, Delve's not profitable. It's like, well, you know, that's what you think, but you know, less time investment than trying to do some other mirror tier farming strats and shit like that, and it's more approachable for the everyday player. Delve's pretty fucking profitable based on pure time input scale. And it's more fun than running fucking super hard juice deli maps. Oh yeah, it's the, you know, that elitist crew of the game. Oh, you should be running 6-man crews or 5-mans or whatever and just like aura botting. It's like, well, not all of us do that bullshit. Some of us just like playing the game and having fun solo. It's like we all can't, you know, play like Empyrean in his game, so, you know. Yeah, that's it, man. Well, that's just legit people not bloody responding, though. It's that stupid trial. To do the team trial on me. Yeah, that's it, man. Like, about time investment and efficiency. I've never found other mechanics overtly fun either. Like, it's just like grinding for the sake of grinding. What's the point of doing that? Yep. Not gonna sit there and wail on that for an hour. Oh yeah, fuck yeah, man. That's awesome. The luckiest chaos of the game, the first one. Yeah, I won't have enough strength to run that. That's what I'm looking for. Where are you at? 130 per mine. It doesn't really matter. It auto locks projectiles anyway, so it's like fucking aimbot almost. So it doesn't really shotgun, and I don't have like chain or like fork or anything on it. So, but right now it's just for leveling. It doesn't matter. So as soon as I can get blasphemy at level 31, I'll be switching to Hexblast mine straight away, and then that's when the damage really kicks in. Though this does pretty respectable damage. Oh, what a motherfucker. Gold rim, eh? It's like this motherfucker. Hey, gold rim is a gold rim. Alright. Well, I got a lot of stash tabs. Bro, I've been playing this game for like 10 fucking years. That's right, I gotta go back and kill Alira, one of the two. This game and I have a very, very long history together. Definitely Jug. Like, people are playing Inquisitor again, but no, Jug's gonna be better. So for those who are like, oh, Eldritch Battery doesn't fucking work, it does work on mines. I had someone in the comments saying, you know it doesn't work, and I'm like, I know it does fucking work. So you still need mana to reserve the mines, but it it doesn't, it comes off the cost of throwing the mine. So you don't need mana to deal with the cost of throwing the mine. Which means we can ditch clarity and put another support, another origin in. So, yeah. Which means we don't have any issues with sustainability bottlenecks. Which is really good. Hey, first GCP of the game. Man, they're all fucking chill resistant. Yeah, Crystal King emote now, dude. I'm gonna get some more emotes made this weekend, I think. Oh man, that's fucking awesome. Saint Anger is still one of the best songs ever. We get all that mana back now. You can run Determination in Act 3. You mean the hardest boss in the game? That's what Oak is. Thanks for follow Tails. It's not really that great. We didn't get anything from that, but I'm okay with that. That's fine. Dread Thicket. Yeah, there was a few leagues ago where he was almost unkillable when they like juiced up all the enemy, all the enemies and stuff like that. I think it was Archname. He was like the hardest boss in the fucking game. Pound for pound. Get some rarity into this build. Oh yeah. I mean, there should be some currency on the market, so or the items should be on the market by then, so you should be good to start it and have a good time. Seething Fury and everything usually drops within the first day. That's what happened last league anyway. I don't see why it'd be any different. We're already starting to heavy metal up. We got 63% damage reduction with armor. Get that Zaro, won't even better bloody hurt me. Yeah, exactly. And it's this mechanic that not many people think about. That's in the game, it's fantastic, but nobody actually goes, hey, you could actively run this in most builds and do really well. Melee builds, it's amazing. Like strike builds, it's really good. Is that the boss thing mob they gotta kill? There it is. Boom. You can go Molten Strike. Go two-handed mace and Molten Strike, and you should be okay with that too. Should work. Not an overt abundance of skills that you can play outside of that. Alternatively, you can just switch to Shield Crush straight away and just keep leveling up your shield. That'll work too. Six levels away from being able to use Hexblast. But I still need to be able to reserve Blasphemy. Yeah, that's also an option. Sunder's pretty good. decent, maybe. Ooh, spell damage, rank 1. Fuck yeah. Come on. Gotta nuke this guy. Forbidding cleave. Could play trauma cleave straight up. Oh no, you can't do that, actually, it won't work. It's not a strike skill. I think it's silly that they locked at the strike skills. We could have done some really cool shit with trauma. No, I'm going Hexblast mines. I set up Wave of Conviction and tested it, so it'll work perfectly for you, but this was more fun. I wanted to play something crazy, so I've heavy metaled this, so it's very tanky in Endgame. Also rips through everything, just like Wave of Conviction anyway. As you can see, my league start is very easy. Ooh. Let me through the door! Let me through the door! I need to kill things. Oh, man. Plus side of having a mini fridge. Perpetual iced coffee. Yeah, so he'll go Frost Breath and, what was the helm? Whatever that helm was. Silly things like food and family time. God damn that. I gotta run out for like an hour at 9:30, so in like an hour and a half. Got to go have a look at a property I'm looking at that I'm keen on potentially buying, so. Got a viewing, so I'm like, hell yeah. Didn't know I was doing that until yesterday. Oh, 4-link! 4-link! Hell yeah! Act 3 4-link for the fucking win! Oh man, we're gonna be beast moding this fucking game today. Yeah, it'll be like a crazy fucking office. But the place I'm looking at is like so much nicer than the place I'm in now. Hopefully. But it's about time I buy a unit as opposed to renting, so I've got the money in the bank to do it, so yeah. Yeah. Market's only just picked up where I am. We've had a bit of a housing issue, but this one I saw yesterday, I was like, I cannot say no to this. And I got pre-approval as well, confirmed Thursday, so. Yeah. That's true, Bill, that's true. No, it's 3-bedroom actually, or 3-room. So you can have a look. Huge like patio and like huge like living room and everything, so I was like, fuck yeah. Could be really good. Oh, it's not going to give me the sockets I want, is it? Fuck. Yeah, it's not far from where I am now too. So that's the other reason, because I really like the area that I'm in. So I'm hoping all's above board, because I'd like to make an offer today if it's good. Oh, we got enough for an open. Oh yeah, no. Part of the mortgage agreement that I have as the pre-approval is to have a building inspector run through. Oh, damn. I got that all under control. I manage housing with what I do for work, so. Still better. Yeah, I think so, man. Yeah, that's usually the case. They always try and hide shit. But it'll be good to own the equity as opposed to paying rent money, which is just dead money. That's the idea. Don't know where work will take me in the next like 10 years, so whether or not I'm still living where I am now won't matter, because I'll just keep it as an investment property. Everything's got fucking cold, chill, and freeze resistance. It's like running chaos is just a good idea. Crematoria. Every time I see crematoria, I think of Riddick.
Reaper standby for procedure. Launch sequence initiating. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
That's what I wanted. It'd be so cool if I could get Dread Arc to drop. It wasn't until this week, and then it went from 100 properties to 435 properties, like within a few days, and I was like, what the fuck? But I'm probably thinking it's due to the Australian market just absolutely going to shit, or the economy. So luckily I'm in a good position right now to buy while the market's sort of in a high interest rate zone. So yeah, I sort of won out a little bit there, but yeah, not ideal, but is what it is. Alright, so I need Frostbite.
General, goodbye.
Pretty much. So it's a good. I may find it'll be a pretty good, pretty good play on this this property that I'm looking at. So, or it could be a terrible property. I don't know. You never know. Usually the advertising's pretty facetious when it comes to properties. So.
Their message still eludes me, but they're coming faster now. And they can only mean one thing.
Yeah. See, it's banks are still really reluctant up here. Oh, another 4-link. Fuck yeah. But I sort of sit in a really good spot where I'm in the right bracket and I'm very appealing to a bank. So they wanted to offer me more on my pre-approval than what I had asked for, and I was like, no, give me what I want, not what you want to give me, so you can push your interest rates up or your interest return up. Yeah, it's gonna be the go. Alright, we're at 4-link. Fixed term for the first year, just to stabilize the interest rate while the interest rates are fluctuating. And then I'll review variable after 12 months. And then just make sure that I'm keeping track of where the interest rate is in the market. Because I'm buying it at a high interest rate point, it'll only go down. Fingers crossed. That's the idea. That's the logic anyway. That way I don't screw myself out of like thousands of dollars over the next 30 years. Of course, I could always be wrong too, so you never quite know. Yeah, that's it. And I can negotiate rates as well with loan brokers and mortgages and stuff, so. Gives me a little more flexibility. Why could I not click on that? I just clicked every point around that bloody chest. Man, these Val side areas are really popping up. More damage. Yeah. Any way to try and push their margin up at the end of the day, or their return on investment. Like they were trying to say 400 instead of 350 to me. I was like, that's beneficial for you. They're like, oh, but you could qualify for that easily. I'm like, yep, and that would cost me more money as well. And that's not the price I want to spend on what I'm looking at buying. If that would be too high market value wise. Property would be too rich. Just want something, you know, affordable and relatively, you know, moderate. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I know, right? I just looked at it, I was like, yeah, no. And they're like, oh, because they look at your capacity to pay the loan, and they're like, oh, you've got really good, you know, credit. You got because which is what I got, good credit and everything. Um, and I'm like, yep. And I don't intend on ruining that credit anytime soon. So no, we're not going to do what you want. We're going to do what I want. Where a lot of people get baited and they're like, oh yeah, take out a huge amount of loans. Not a good idea. Man, more 4 links. I think the other one was they tried to get me to put like 90% of my bank balance down, and I was like, I laughed and I said no. And they're like, oh, well, you have to pay the lender's insurance then. I'm like, yeah, okay, I'll rather pay the lender's insurance because that's more beneficial to me and cheaper than putting down almost every fucking cent I own. I was like, you guys are crazy. So what money do I live off then? And they're like, oh, I said, yeah, that's right. Stupid decision. That'd be a stupid decision to make. Exactly. People go, oh, I can get more money. Fantastic. It's like, no, you don't want more money. You want the amount that you need. No more, no less. Loans are dangerous stuff. Like, it's why so many people are in debt. Man, I'm getting 4 links dropping left, right, and center. It's like they're smacking me in the face. This on a 4 link is pretty damn comfy. Of course, he's resistant to everything. You're like, I'm happy for you, but I also hate your guts. How dare you, you bastard. Ah, son of a bitch. Thank God this isn't hardcore mode. Oh, they've all got fucking freeze. They either have resistance to my freeze or they have freeze themselves. And it's like, what the fuck? Yeah, exactly. That's right, man. That's basically what I did. It was like, oh, we can give you an extra amount. And I'm like, no, that's not what I asked for, so that's not what I want. But it makes you think, like, you know, how many people say yes to that, and then that just absolutely screws them for the rest of all time. Like, there's no getting out of that pitfall. It was never... Like, if I played safer, yeah. Oh, yeah, man, they really are. Very predatory. Right, I should be able to ascend soon. Problem is I can't get blasphemy until... Oh, I think I can get blasphemy in... No, I can't get blasphemy until Act 4. Such a good song. I got a feeling... Oh no, there it is. That's right. Like, some of the things I did is I've got shares, I've got other reserve liquidity, just in case. So I don't have every cent going into what I'm buying. And what I'm putting in is like 30% of my holdings, total holdings. So I still have more money than what I'm investing in the bank in hard cash. So you don't want to burn your entire balance out overnight. The other thing is, like, you got to buy stuff when you move too, so you got to pay for movers and stuff like that. Not really, man. Like, not until you get to Axe, then it's like, then you can do your maps and then you make your pick about what you want to play at that stage, is usually where my headspace is with it. Just because you got to get your character up and running. Yeah, that's it, man. It's all about portfolio diversification. And then finding ways to generate passive income. That's right. Debt is not good. I always laugh when, like, see these advisors go on TikTok and they're like, oh, you should get a credit card and live on debt. It's like, really? That's the stupidest thing you could possibly do. Just don't have debt if you can avoid it. If you can't afford it, don't buy it. Oh yeah, man. You just like, and as a professional in that field, like I see it and I'm like, this is horrible advice to tell people. You shouldn't tell people this. It's like, that's great if you've got like $1 million in the bank and you're not worried about anything. But for everybody else, no. Come on, where is it? Yeah, that's just bad advice. I've never had a credit card in my entire life. I have no intention of getting one. And my advice to everybody has always been, do not get a credit card. Because it's not your money. If it's not your money, you don't spend it. It's the same with overdraft facilities. Don't agree to overdrafts either. That's another really bad idea. Yeah, that's it. You got to pay it off before the interest compound hits. Otherwise, you're paying what, 13% or whatever the interest rate is on top of the whatever transactions you're purchasing. I had my ex, she used to put everything on the credit card, and they said, oh well, never used to pay it off on time. And I was like, this is just a horrible, horrible idea. I don't know why you do this. Oh man, that's insane. Yeah, no, definitely no. Don't fucking get a credit card where you are. Fuck that. Yeah, that's it. Well, you can set it to auto sweep. And that would be the only time like you'd use it, is if you've got it set to automatically sweep off your account. But if you don't, just don't have one. Young people shouldn't have them. Period. If you don't have financial maturity, you shouldn't use them. Unfortunately, that tends to be the target market that credit cards are sold to. So I need to move down here and get these points too. Yeah, exactly. That's exactly right. It's to get you in and to get you purchasing, and then they slap you. Unfortunately, over the years, I've seen so many young people just crazy amounts of credit card debt. Christmas time's another one. It's like, you don't have to go and buy people, you know, $1,000 gifts and stuff like that. That's not necessary. And then end up in debt for just one day of the year. It's just, to me, it just seems insane. Oh, yeah, I reckon. Yeah. Fuck yeah. And you know what you do after that, Atomic? Once you pay it off, you get rid of that credit. You cut that credit card in half. Yep. That's the thing. It's marketed to young people as like this. Oh, you can get all this credit to do all this stuff, and it's like, no, nothing is ever that good of a deal. You don't get something for nothing. That's right. And look, man, that happens to a lot of people in that in that age group. So you're not alone there. But then it's you take the lessons from that and you learn, and you just the key goal is don't spend beyond your means, and you'll be okay. And you don't get to have like the brand new iPhone every year or whatever, and that's just the compromise you have to make. Unfortunately, a lot of people don't get that. Your better investment is I've always stuck with invest in your education. That's your most important investment that you'll ever have. Like, and that's I still do to this day. It's even as part of my employment contracts, I have it drawn in that I get a professional development allowance. And because education equals increase in earnings or earnings capacity. And that's a better investment than a credit card. Another 4 length. Holy shit. That's it, man. Well, that's what I did, man. I got into the job that I'm in now, and then I just started putting cash in the bank. So I don't spend a lot of money on myself or anything like that. I got like a single nice watch. That was the only nice thing I've ever bought myself, and that's it. Yeah, you should do what the market is asking. So, like, I obviously did accounting, right? And at this stage, like, there's we have a national shortage in my field as well as engineering and everything. So you want to do careers, you want to get education in careers that are actually going to get you jobs. Like, I have a big thing about arts degrees. I think going to university is a waste of time if you don't know what you're going to university to actually do. And that, so there's the argument, like, you should do a trade. Like, if you don't know what you're going to do, there are better things that you could be doing with your time. And uni isn't the only option. Like, there's plenty of different things you can do to, earn a good income. Exactly. That's exactly right. Like, go and do a trade. Do something productive. Like, don't do an arts degree. Like, it's ridiculous. I hear people going about their arts degree and I start laughing. I was like, I went for the hardest business degree I could do, and I regret nothing. It's been the best career choice I made. It's been a hard career choice, but it's been the best career choice I could have ever made. That's it. And you know what? Being a carpenter is fucking profitable. It's a good career choice. It's like being a brickie. It's like anything else. It's a good career choice because you're gonna make the income you need to really get up there in the world. You get a skill set, and it becomes like now an invaluable skill set. That's it, man. Like, and engineering's always going to be one of those ones that we always need. Yeah, that's it, dude. Man, this just smashes Vivacious. Yeah, that's it. There's so many pathways for really good careers out there. It's just, you know, then you see people go and do arts degrees, and it's like, what the hell? What I really hate is like people who go to uni or go and get their degree and they take it as an opportunity to party the whole time. And then they just piss that down the drain, and then they get their piece of paper and realize that they actually don't know what the hell they're doing, or they didn't focus on the real goal of uni, which is career. Yeah, that's it, man. Or you end up with, you know, working in a, you know, in no professional industry because you're unemployable. No specific skill set. Like there are options where you do an arts degree because you want to get into a field that you can't directly get into, and that's a choice you can make. That's really the only time when they're sort of redeemable. But I just, you know, after obviously, you know, I partially did my master's degree and whatnot too, so I didn't finish it. I got about a third of the way and didn't finish it, just because I was too busy. But like, I just don't know why. Yeah. Anyway, each to their own, I guess. But geez, like, such a big amount of money to spend on something that isn't targeted towards it. I guess a direct end. Yeah, that's it. Like, you know, how often do you hear stories about, oh yeah, you're working in a, you know, cafe or something like that when you should be, you know, looking for a career. And I just read that. And dude, you know what? That's a job that, you know, society needs, and that's it. Like it's jobs that we actually need to function as a society. I just find like you know, factory working jobs and stuff like that is interesting. Like those very specific skill sets, and you know, they get devalued so often, but it's like, you know, you need people with those skill sets, otherwise we don't operate, we don't function. Fuck yeah, man. Yeah, man. You know what? I would give them. I would give them a couple of options there. I'd say like, if you're gonna go to uni, I'll help you with it, but you need to do so. You need to follow a career path that's gonna get you somewhere in life, like, you know, or that you're gonna learn something and actually be a productive member of society, not something where you can go and, you know, fuck around and chill out. And I remember when I did my degree, so I was working almost full time when I was doing my degree, which was crazy. And then in my last 6 months, oh, another falling. In my last 6 months of my degree, I actually had two jobs, and because I only had two subjects left, so I was working two jobs while finishing my last two uni subjects, which was auditing, and I think I had customer experience management. And I'd already started my undergraduate in an accounting firm at that time while I was still studying. So, but there was a point in my life where I regretted doing my accounting degree, and I was like, is this really what I want to do? And now I find I'm like, it's the best decision I ever made, and I'm glad I made it, and I would do it again. It ended up being the best career path I could have ever imagined. Hard, but, you know. That's it, man. Like, you know, there's that debate about, you know, I think I saw it on TikTok, or not TikTok, but YouTube Shorts, about like, oh, would you, you know, work in politics for like nothing, and have a cushy politics job, or would you get paid like $200,000 a year to clean sewers? Fuck, I'd take the sewer job any day, hands down. It's good money in that. But it's like mining, yeah, it's a gritty job. Yeah, that'd be ideal, wouldn't it? But like, that being said, it's you know, it's still a respectable job. Like, yeah, any job like that, it's at the end of the day, like, society needs every branch of every career path to function as a whole. So, and that's a big thing. So I like, you know, you see people who go, oh, you know, imagine doing that job. Oh, that'd be, and it's like, well, you know, it's a job. Like, somebody's got to do it. Oh yeah, well, that's what they all do, don't they? Yeah, no. Moral of the story, you know, arts degrees, bad. If I have one opinion on this channel, that will be it. I know I've known people that go, oh yeah, they just try and justify. I'm like, no, we're not gonna have that conversation. Yeah, man, it's hard work, but it's good pay. I'll tell you the one thing that did irk me out is I found out how much wedding photographers make, and I was like, man, I should have been a wedding photographer. That's a lucrative career choice. Like, man, they make some bank. Do one gig and get like 20G or something like that. It's crazy. You're just like, these motherfuckers. Like, oh, really? Oh, there you go. Oh, because of like Instagram and TikTok and all that bullshit. That wasn't really a thing when I was working in tourism. I used to work for I used to do financial accounting for a resort group. Oh, right, yeah, that's bad. Might you? Oh, Hexblast. Can't use it yet though. That's it, man. You know, I tell you what, like, and I've spoken to a few people about this, and they thought it was really funny. My mindset completely changed on my career management when I started looking at it like a D&D character sheet. And I found like that was the best way to sort of approach it. And I still look at it now, I'm like, it's pretty funny. But like, it's legit, it's a legit way to look at like managing your career and your career option. Oh shit, that's a big increase. So like, I always looked at like, you know, you're playing D&D basically, but it's your career. I thought it was a pretty cool way to look at it. But the other one that got me over the years is you'd have someone ask you, like, what should I do? And you're like, here's a list of options, like, take your pick. And then you go back and see them 12 months later and they're still doing the same thing. And it's like, well, what are you doing? And they're like, oh, I decided not to do that. And you're like, why? And you're like, well, this happened and that happened. And you're like, okay, now you're making excuses. That's the other thing. Sort of people, you know, they want to do something, but then they just don't have the motivation to go and do it. And that's the other thing that really hinders people that I've seen over the years. It's like, if you want something, you got to go out and get it.
You don't need to carry the weight of the world on your shoulders. Whoa, you don't need to keep falling over and over. There is a light
Man, that shreds.
in the darkness, and it's calling you home. Whoa.
Yeah, that's true. Like, AI is definitely going to be very disruptive. But I had this conversation with, so we had a like a seminar on, or a conference on like AI use in my industry. And it was more like, because it's a complicated conversation. When you start talking about like taking away jobs, then union culture becomes a real aberrant lashback sort of argument. But it's about how you approach it. And I think like academics don't quite understand the real world implications of just saying replacing jobs with AI is the way of the future. It's about creating value in existing roles and adapting roles to accommodate the use or function there with AI. So like, if you go and start like sacking people and replacing with AI, that's an industrial problem. And so you'll get the unions kick up, and then you end up in like civil and legal battles and all sorts of shit like that. But it's around like, if you're not going to decrease the capacity of employing people, it's about, well, how do you retrain people so that they capitalize the value from AI? And that was the conversation that I had with a few people from one of our local universities about this. And they're like, it's an interesting topic because, yeah, that is there's a real industrial relations issue when it comes to the conversation around the use of AI. It's similar if you went and contracted roles in a certain municipality or locality that causes complications and can be a political issue. Yeah, that's right. You've got to find a way to amalgam the two things. It's not as simple as saying AI will just replace us at the end of the day. It's about how do we work with AI to get the most value and return out of people. Because ultimately, you know, people still need jobs, but there are going to be those that abuse that, and there are going to be those that are going to get it right, and there are going to be those in between. But I think it's a more complicated conversation. Yeah, that's right. You can't just replace 90% of the workforce with computers. Like, that's just impractical. And then the other problem is like, so AI and with the lack of sentience can't actually apply critical thinking, and that becomes a different like in my field, right? And there's a case study where they try to apply AI to broad range financial management, and it doesn't work because if you don't know how to interpret what the AI is communicating, well, then the reports are pointless. Lack of context and understanding means you can't make effective decision makings to address what the risks are. So it's an interesting conversation. Yeah, well, that's right. I think I think AI is a complicated issue. I don't think it's as simple as what some people pitch it as. And you'll have like the Elon Musks of the world or wherever, they'll be like, oh, we're going to replace all these people, you know, take a real dumb approach to this new technology and then basically treat it as a disruptive technology. Because, you know, they don't care about people. That's the other thing, is people who will abuse it don't give a shit about other people. And that's another problem we're going to have to face. So I think it's, we're wearing out like the baby steps of the real problems that are going to come out of that type of technology use in the future, so. Yeah, that's right. It's not the same as being able to look at something and go, this is how it works. Like, it's not the same thing. I think I just went the entirely wrong way here. I gotta go up that way, maybe? Yeah. Yeah, so it'll be, and you know, when you start looking like at the conversation of like sentient interpretation, then that's a very, very different path. Like that, where do we go with that? Like, it's an interesting it's an interesting topic. That's it. It's not creating anything on its own. It's simply just replicating what already exists and sort of reinterpreting it or combining it with other ideas. Oh, yeah, absolutely. Like, you've already got like workflow management that uses AI to automate functions, right? And so we were looking at, you know, that as a solution to when you're lacking in capacity management, you haven't got enough staff to fill roles and stuff like that. So there's definitely like areas like that it applies to, but where the fuck is the door that I need to go to? Or have I just not been paying enough attention? It's got to be up here somewhere. Oh, there it is. Well, we did a trial we got AI that can detect road anomalies. So, like, you know, your 9 different types of damage on roads, but it has issues like it can't detect substrata issues with roads or anything like that. So it's very superficial without, you know, depth sounding tech and stuff like that. So, or, you know, subsurface sort of scanners and things. So, but it can shorten the time of assessment and stuff like that, definitely. But like, I still think ChatGPT is awesome. I just don't think it's perfect either. As much as I like technology, I also don't like becoming reliant on things to think for me either. I'm still very much an advocate of first principles thinking, especially when it comes to like mathematics and statistics and stuff like that, because that's what I learned how to do statistics. Got to understand the numbers that you're calculating and how they're formulated, otherwise they mean nothing. Oh yeah. Turn the social for rewards. That's it. That's the biggest concern, is that we actually just forget how to do shit. And yeah, where does that get us? Alright, so I need High impact mines. Yes. Need molten shell. Actually, before I take that, thanks for the follow, Noxious. Now, what was I? Oh, determination. Hell yeah. And we can't get blasphemy yet, pretty sure. Oh, I can. Need all the chance. I'm hoping I got one. Yes. Ooh, yeah. We might be able to switch to Hexblast right now. So I just got to switch out devastating devices. We can afford not to take the other nodes. We got to build survivability up. Alright, so got to set up we're gonna have to switch out some gear here. So we need this Hex Blast, bam, that. We need 2 green. There we go. And we need frostbite with that. Should we chuck on the gloves? And we're not going to be able to run skidders for a little while, so we'll put that on a switch out. Get rid of all the storms, and we'll just chuck skidders in there because we can't run that. Gloves. Chuck that in there. That wouldn't be bad, but alright, so then we need swift assembly until we can get minefield support. We don't need icicle mine, we don't need that, we don't need that. And then we got to put our blasphemy in here. So we're going to run blasphemy aura. So we got hex blast, and we need to go get void manipulation. Yeah, that's it. That's exactly right, man. Void manipulation. Woohoo, alright, we got Hex Blast. Hex Blast time. Time to Hex Blast the shit out of stuff. Not for another 30 minutes, Bill. Oh shit. Oh yeah. Hex Blast. Oh, that's juicy. I've got to do the Ascendancy trial as well. Yeah, man, it's fucking beastly. It just looks sexy when it goes off on screen. It's just like boom. And now we can ascend too. We'll go kill Dominus and then we'll ascend.
Whoever built this was desperately compensating for something.
I just love the look of it. It's just so meaty. It's just like boom, like get wrecked. So now we just need Profane Proxy, and if that drops, holy shit. That's actually a really good idea. It's not a bad idea at all. But like, what takes the damage off of Forbidden Right? Because it does inflicts damage. It'd be the mine. Yeah. It's pretty powerful, potentially. If you can scale it properly. It'd actually scale off this build. You could get it to work. Best thing is this just does stupid amounts of chaos damage, so it rips through all their defenses. It's like, what defenses does the enemy have? Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. You just switch out 2 things off this for that, and you're good. Hexblast and whatever else. Yeah, I don't think so, man. Good luck with that one. Yeah, that's it, man. It's actually a really good idea. Actually, let's just try it. Get the fuck away from me! Alright. Oh, you little bastards. Alright. So if they're not going to kill me... So if we changed out Forbidden Right... I don't know, maybe that. High impact mine. Oh no, we already got that. I don't know. It's 480k per projectile, so if it stacks up, it could be quite powerful. I wasn't even paying attention, I was reading the fucking chat. Oh man, you'll be fine. It'll work for you. Crazy thing is, the more the More the skill gem levels up, the crazier this will get. Oh, look at that. 5-socket. Almost thought it was a 5-link drop for a second there. That would have been awesome. 5-link at fucking Act 3. The touch of God. Ah! Alright, I got fucked up there. Oh, I need to get Temper Shield in this, that's right. Yeah, very, very likely it could be. Look at the regeneration. Fucking, that's crazy. Just like, 0 fucks given. So now we can ascend as well at Act 3. Should be able to. Actually, let's just do this. Yep. And now it just goes into pretty much easy mode, man. Once you get Shaper of Flames, you just rip through everything. Very likely, yeah. Look at the fucking AoE, it's just insane. I just realised I'm level 35, so I'm over level. Poison Hexblaster. Not sure, man. Haven't tried it, so don't know. So it'll just be something I have to figure out. Not sure. Without testing it, it's hard for me to make a comment on it. Oh yeah, yeah, I suspected that'd probably be the case. Well, I'm sitting here just smashing Zaro. Like, this is just stupid, this build. Fucking easy Ascendancy, man. Easy. You don't even need Profane Proxy at this stage. Just gonna nuke everything. It's so fucking dumb the amount of damage this does. Like, boom! Such a satisfying skill. There's gonna be someone that goes on the video later and they go, this is a bait build, and be like, bro, fuck off, it's a bait build. There's always one. I know, right? It's just so shit. Absolute trash build. Totally not an easy league start at all. Have just struggled from start to finish, like no chance in hell. What am I even doing putting build guides up? Seriously. Oh! Oh, I did get rolled there. That death, that was a bait death. That would just go level up a little more and get a little more survival. I need more resistances. I can't run it yet. I don't have enough. I don't have enough mana. But what I'm going to do is I'm going to shove arrogance into my vitality setup. But I need a few more life nodes before I ascend, so that's okay. I need to get to about 1,000 life before I fight a Zaro, realistically. Yeah. Ooh. Yeah, that's what we're talking about. Oh, I need more strength. Yeah, I think so, man. It's always good when they have a smooth league. I never really ever want them to have a bad league. Oh, I can run wither totems too. Forgot about that. So fucking ridiculous, this build. Thanks for follow, Bako. Yeah, I reckon, man. There's been some bad ones. Can we get some more strength in this build? I gotta find more strength somewhere. I think I might go and craft it on. Yeah, that's a league mechanic, dude. It's a really good song. Don't even have gear at this stage. Yeah, I'll take it. Do I not have that? Yeah, I got one there. Alright, I'm just gonna go to the bathroom for 2 seconds. I'll be back. So there was a cold dot elementalist build from last league that you can have a look at. Otherwise, cold dot occultist, and then you spec it into CI. That's also a really good build. Damn it. Alright. What? Yeah. That's what I need. Alright, let's try ascending again. Alright, we're looking a lot better here. We got 25% block now. Do need spell block too. Alright. Really keen to get my Ascendancy. No worries, man. Easy. So the next nodes I've got to go for are life nodes. It's definitely got to get this life pool up. Probably could run the Pine Spanner actually. You getting lag? I didn't want to go into one of these dead zones. Oh man, that sucks.
An aspirant can afford to be promising. An emperor wants to keep the empire that awaits you in open drawers.
Alright, first Zara of the league. Yeah, I know, right? Good. It's really good. Alright. Now, there's no point taking... maybe. Yeah, we can take that. Fuck it. We do all it. Oh, Fury on hit too. Fuck yeah. Oh, damn it. That was a waste. Let's have a look at the damage on this bad boy now. It's just like one tap and everything now. Oh, another 4 link. Let's get 4 links every 5 seconds. As in for, like, Endgame or right now? Endgame, it gets to, like, 6.6 million per mine explosion. It's pretty big.
And I'll play my game.
do the same, and I know we'll bloom. Cherry blossom flames, tracing skin, we're making shapes, and no one can replicate us. Yeah, winter came, still you blew me away with a heat that saturates, butter melting on your plate. Don't need to complicate a simplistic state of two honeys in a
Oh, 3:15. Alright. That being said, I gotta go for like an hour. And then I'll be back in about an hour. So yeah, I'll see you guys then. And yeah, keep going strong. And then yeah, once I get back, we'll just smash this straight to campaign in probably 3.5 hours. Alright, I'll see you guys in 60 minutes.